How's it going, guys? This is Kay from Lunarlight Games, and thanks for dropping in. Hello and welcome to the channel if you're new. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and that like button. Help us keep growing the channel, please. Anyways, we are back with more Tactics Ogre. More on that in a bit. Let me go ahead and get set up here. Go through my daily ritual whenever we start up a stream. Gotta input the info really quickly before we get started. So, how are you guys all doing? Very well, I hope. On this fine Wednesday evening on December 6th. Anywho. Alright, so that should ready things up. Okay, let's load in.
Tactics Ogre.
Alright, so if you guys were watching during the last stream, we were in the midst of deciding whether to begin the lawful route or go back to the Hanging Gardens to do a separate playthrough of the alternate ending for the chaotic route. And so we decided to settle on going back to do the chaotic route's other ending. But in order to do so, we needed to up our chaos frame, which we have done so. We have maxed out all three main factions. We have a 100 in each chaos frame. That took quite a while, much longer than I anticipated. But if you use the Death March trick using a bunch of units of the same corresponding faction, like the Bakram here, under the clan. So yeah, take 12 of these, go into a random training battle, preferably with a group of level 1 characters, level 1 recruits, and one offhand level 50 unit. Doesn't really matter which one you pick, but I prefer to use one of the existing units I have already since it's less time needed to level them up. So yeah, for example, our Galgastani unit that we threw into battle was Gamp. So we threw him into a training battle with 11 other units, put everyone on auto AI attacking, and they just rushed forward. Everyone got killed, but because it was only a training battle, no one died permanently. And even though it failed the training battle, we managed to get every single chaos frame up to 100. You will need that because if you don't have, I don't know if it's exactly 100, but you need a near united front, pretty much a united front, in order to access the other ending, the one where Denim doesn't die. Whoops, spoiler alert. That's a spoiler alert, but yeah. So once you have that ready, we can head all the way back to... where is it? Oh wait, we're still in the coda. Never mind. Gonna make a quick save here, and then we're going to head back using the world system. Now is probably the best time to do everything you want, because when we flip back here, we're going to overwrite a lot of things. So yeah, let's go. Alright, we're back to Heim once more. We are good to go, I think. Hang on. Ah, crap. Well, this is a bummer. I had not anticipated that this would not save our... Oh, that's incredibly lame. Wow. I didn't realize that it would not save our Chaos Frame. Oh, man. That is a huge brain fart. Let me see. Never mind, I guess we're just gonna skip this ending because that's a whole lot of wasted time, oh my gosh. Damn. I'm kicking myself because we wasted a lot of time and didn't... Yeah, we didn't keep any of that. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. I'm kicking myself because I forgot that the world system in this game is so dumb. Okay, so what happened was I didn't anticipate this. I thought we could carry back the data, but I guess not.
Ogre.
Okay, so here's what went wrong. I'd read about this, but I didn't think it was actually true. So, the way that the world system works, each anchor point has its own save file for the world up to that point. Apparently, you can't carry it back. So if we have our current Chaos Frame here, it's all at 100. You would actually have to go back. You would actually have to go back to this point and then grind up the Chaos Frame up to 100 and then carry that progress forward to this anchor point, after which point it will save. It's a very convoluted system, and one that will prove to annoy a lot of players if you don't do this correctly. Oh well. I spent a lot of afternoons just grinding for nothing. Oh well. Nothing I really can do to fix that. Ah, man, that sucks. So yeah, if you guys are all at all interested in seeing that ending, go back to this anchor point first, do the Chaos Frame thing, and then run through the battles, because if you do the other way around like I did, which was to grind out the Chaos Frame first and then world back, that's not going to work. You're not going to carry over your progress. So, screw it. We're not going to do the ending, I guess. Yeah, I guess, Seth, I'll probably just watch it online. It's not a big deal, though. Other than the fact that I wasted a couple hours. Oh, man. What a waste. Well, there are also titles associated with it as well, so if you're like a stickler for a completionist run, that might be an issue. No, well. I just wanted to see what would happen if we carried over our units, and I just wanted to see what the ending would be like. But never mind, that's out of our control. And I sure as hell am not going to waste another 2 or 3 more days trying to grind up more Chaos Frame points. No, not really. Though I do think if you're trying to earn certain... Well, no, never mind. The trophies are independent of the titles, even though you do earn the trophies and titles at the same time. There are no trophies for earning all of the titles, so don't worry about that. Never mind. Screw it. I guess we're going all the way back to Chapter 1 now. Never mind my wasted progress. So yeah, we're gonna world all the way back here. Alright, so never mind. I guess we'll just start on our lawful playthrough now. The One-Eyed Night Slayer. Oh right, it's the one where you defeat Lancelot. Oh well. Okay, so let me go ahead and set up my characters before we rush into the next one. Still though, I'm really disappointed we weren't able to see that ending. After all that hard work too. But you know, sometimes life doesn't work out, and you just have to live with a disappointment. That's just the way that things go sometimes. No big deal. Just gotta move on. Let's see, denim. What are we doing with you? We have so many of these, I don't think we necessarily need all of them. Let me go ahead and consolidate some of these items.
Welcome.
So we're going to upgrade relics by grabbing a hold of these. Yeah, these are all the relics that we can upgrade at the moment. So what does upgrading your relic do? Well, first, you need 2 of the same. They're usually red marked items, as you can see the tiles with the artwork on the weapons. They are marked red versus blue and green. Green are upgraded crafted items, blue are originals, and then really unique items are marked by yellow. But since we have a number of relics, let's go ahead and put them all together. We're going to sacrifice one item to make one existing item more powerful. As you can see there, our stats get upgraded.
You sure? You sure?
The item that gets saved is always the strongest one. So if one has lesser points, then it just gets added to the total.
You sure?
Until you get one final superpowered item.
Just give the word.
We're going to do the same for the Veritas and the Cat o' Nine Tails. I wouldn't really recommend doing this on equipment though, weaponry. It's probably better to just consolidate everything into one. But equipment like armor or even accessories like these, they may or may not have special effects, so you'll want to keep one available for everyone to use instead of putting everything all together. That way you can spread it across your units and they can all enjoy the same effects, even though they may or may not have the most optimized stats. Well, weaponry, I think you're better off just throwing everything all together and getting the best one possible.
say?
And as you can see here, the purple numbers right there means it has maxed out. That will be as high as it can possibly get.
Just give the word. You sure?
We'll throw these all together as well.
Just give the word.
I don't remember if there are any whips that require us to sacrifice one for crafting.
You sure?
We'll throw all the long guns together.
What do you say?
Like I said, armor has much more variety and uses, so I wouldn't recommend consolidating everything because then you'd have to go back and farm for more. But there are only so many weapons that you can really use. Plus, it's always good to have a variety of weapons. So let's throw on the strongest sword we got, the Lombardia. I'm going to throw this on just for fun. Actually, you know what? Let's throw on this thing first. I'm going to try this one out and then we'll throw on the Lombardia. These first couple battles are going to be super easy. And then as for his offhand, let's throw on his crossbow. We got the Shadowed Greaves. And then I think I took everything off of Sherry, so we need to re-outfit her. Okay, so with all of that done, we are finally back to Chapter 1, and now we're going to begin the lawful playthrough. As you can see, it is all the way back here, right at this fight. Plus, we also have one other party member back in our team. Where the heck is he? Well, I don't see where he's at. We're supposed to have Vice in our party, but I don't see where his portrait is, so you know what, screw it. Let's just start the next battle. There we go. Looks like he's all ready to fight. He's still level 1 again. I'm gonna strip him of his stuff. He doesn't really need anything. He'll be fine. Plus, if you really want to customize Vice as much as possible, make sure he retreats so he doesn't get any XP. So that when you finally do get him into your party, he'll be at possibly a lower level. I don't know for certain, but we're gonna see. Alright, let's throw in our main party members. Let's throw in Sherry, Justina, our White Knights. And because Kashua is a guest character in this battle, we cannot use her directly. Now, Olivia is going to go over here, and then... Here we go, Gildas. There we go. Level sync is off. We'll be more than capable of handling this fight.
Hollister rebels? Here? Then Almorica has fallen for true. Reinforcements for their kinsmen we've pinned down in Chrysara. Make peace with the light, Wallace the swine. Today you die.
You looked a lonely lot. Thought I might join you. I am Canopus. Step forward and meet your fate, dogs.
Alright, since this is our final playthrough, I'm going to make sure we don't miss out on anything.
We need no help from you.
Stubborn as ever, eh? How did one so young grow so thick of skull?
Thick! I'll give you thick!
Ow! Not the wings!
Vice, control yourself.
Alright, so from this point on, we're going to be working on our master save. Our perfect save, if you will. Oh, hang on. This is all on AI. There we go. So yeah, if you're looking to do your perfect final save with everything open and available for you to complete, make sure to do everything possible on this save, otherwise you'll have to world back and redo everything at whatever anchor point that you find most convenient. Otherwise, you'll have to do what I did and just wait for the next best opportunity to reset everything. And yes, you will have to replay through everything up to the end again in order for it to save across all of your anchor points. Otherwise, if you're looking to just farm for characters, you could just work on one anchor point and then leave it at that. You don't have to do every single one, but it's something that you really should pay attention to, and not just take for granted like I did.
Today we fight for Wallace de Honor. Where does it lead?
What's the matter? Lose your nerve? Or has the nagging of your pacifist sister unmanned you? Always hiding behind her skirts.
Thick of skull and a bully besides.
That's enough squawking out of you, Birdman.
Better a bird than a brute.
Ugh, you're not men. You're children.
It's been a long time since I've heard Vice's whining. First of all, we're gonna have to deal with him because we're keeping him on our party. This is going to be the only route where we can recruit him.
Let me tell you a thing or two about battle, Dylan. Clear the wax from your ears and listen. The key is to divide and conquer. Whether you face a fearsome giant or a timid dormouse, that's the way it's done. Focus your attacks on one enemy at a time, and you'll emerge the victor.
Oh yeah, I can't wait until we get Ravenous and Ozma. Ravenous and Ozma are among the best characters you can possibly get in this game.
No place to die. This.
Okay, so if you're interested in, you know, getting items and whatnot, Make sure to unequip the heavier summon spells off of your AI-controlled units. Yeah, crap, never mind. I thought we were going to kill him, but never. He's already up to level 31. I forgot about that. I was going to attack him and get rid of him, but never mind. Doesn't really matter though, because his character we're gonna upgrade anyway. Now, if only I could find him. There he is. Well, a warrior is not so bad. In fact, the warrior I highly recommend using because if you level up using this character class, it has the best possible HP growths. It's tied with the knight, I think, but the knight has worse. He has worse growths for his other stats as well. So use a warrior where you can. Anyways, I don't think we really need to do anything at the moment, so let's move on to the next battle. So, what's up with this battle? Alright, we need to kill the enemy leader. Let's see here. I don't think there are any... Yeah. None of the extra charms that we need. So don't worry about that. So no charms. Let's go ahead and get rid of these things here. No, wait. Hang on. Donalto, since you're on our party, let's throw on our highest level equipment on him. Doesn't really matter what he's equipped with, as long as he can survive. And we'll throw on the Ring of Vitality. All he can do is heal, and since he has Sanctuary and Meditate, he should be able to heal himself and keep himself alive. Vice, we're not going to worry about you, and then we want to throw back in where is our Hawkman. Kashua, I think she's fine. We don't really care about these early battles anyway, so let's try and finish everything quickly. That way we can move on.
Great Father! Ne'er have I seen such an undead throng. That necromancer uses men's souls for sport. Sleep, souls. Embrace the waiting everworld. Impossible! My exorcism has failed! Perhaps the corpses must be still before the soul can be put to rest. I've forgotten much in the quarter century that's passed since I last faced the undead. But listen to me, making excuses. Wait for me, Leonard. All I need do is hold out till reinforcements arrive. There, our liberators! Great Father, smile upon us this day.
Perhaps he merely bares his teeth at you, old man. The sleep has already taken your friends. And no common sleep. They descend the sepulchral stairs toward death. When they wake, it will be as unliving horrors. We only need hold until Master Nybeth's return. Give them not an inch, and show them no quarter.
Alright, so the best part about Chapter 1 is that it's relatively the same for all of the routes. Whether you're trying to go for the lawful, neutral, or chaotic route, everything starts off the same, so you don't really have to worry about doing anything special. Now, for this fight, we want to keep Donalto alive. And we're going to do that by rushing to Moldova and whacking her. Don't worry about the other units because they're too far low level for us to worry about. I mean, seriously, we're fighting against level 5 units. And unless you're super concerned about the items, I mean, you could probably take the time to, you know, scare this guy away. Well, we just want to head to the enemy leader, kill her off, and then we will move on to the next couple of maps. I think directly after this fight is the one over at Quadriga. So yeah, for our perfect save, we're going to want to keep Donalto alive. Can we reach? No, I guess not. Right, I need to take off Salamander and give it to Sherry. So because we're at level 50, Chapter 1 is very easy. Without level scaling to worry about, we can quickly eliminate everything and be on our way. Do I have enough reach? No, not yet. Still, if you don't mind messing around, we can still try and get, you know, equipment here and there. I don't think stat cards drop with any regularity until way into Chapter 3. Something to keep in mind if you're having trouble during the early portions of the game and you're hoping to farm out stat cards to make things easier.
Where is Master Nybeth? What is keeping him?
Nybeth is not going to rescue you. I don't have any holy water, so we can't use any of that. It means these undead enemies will stay alive for the time being. Just a little too far. the damage on these characters is quite pitiful. It's going to be some time until they can do any real harm to us. And that should be it.
Master Nibeth, even in death would I have served you.
Alright. Let's grab our rewards. And let's move on. Yeah, Vice, you leveled up.
My thanks to you, Denham. You saved my life. And my apologies to you, Abuna. Such is our reward for striking blind. Already I've lost too many of the Duke's men. I know not how I shall face him.
I am thankful that you, at least, still live. The Great Father favors us.
As he is surely displeased by the trespasses of this Nibeth, the sorcerer of the foulest sort.
Yes, Nibeth. He lies hidden in a rotting fastness beyond the town. Odd. With his men left at Almorica, I'd have thought him bound for Carittenheim. Or could he be scheming?
I want his head, whatever it may be plotting. I will not return to the Duke empty-handed.
You mean to take the fastness with these numbers? Should we not withdraw and regroup?
Were it only myself and the remnants of my men, I would find retreat more palatable. But do not forget our new allies.
I have not. Yet be mindful of the Galgastani threat. Why, they might attack Almorica at any moment.
As I see it, we would not have the luxury of choice were it not for the heroes of Goliath.
Yes, of course. Advance or retreat. The decision is rightfully Denham's.
Voltaire, Sarah, I know you'll not object.
Then it's settled. We are yours to command.
Okay, so at this point we have a couple guests. I think Leonar's around here somewhere. But before we wander away, nothing really has changed here. We saved Leonar, now we're supposed to go over here. We have read all of the topics at hand, as well as the talk. We have all of the reports about each and every character's bio. And also our chaos frame is reset to the very beginning of the new year. Alright, so at this point we can head back to Almorica Castle, or we can go ahead and do this optional battle here. I'm just going to do it for the hell of it because we don't have to head back yet. But if you're playing this for the first time, you're going to find this battle somewhat difficult. Turn around, you still have some time before you have to do this, but if you want to tackle it now, here you go. Alright, now we can throw in another character. Let's see. Who do we want on our party? Let's throw in Holby Brim. Alright, so we don't have to turn on level sync, which means this fight's going to be very, very simple.
Tracked me down, have you? Moldova's gone, then. She harbored a rare appreciation for my research. Sad to see her pass. Though I envy her newfound vicinity to death. Yet it is not time to join her company. Perhaps we might come to an understanding. I care not who rules this island. Take it. It's yours. My siege of Almorica was a purely business venture, you see. A deal struck with the Hierophant to satisfy my curiosities. And what of it? Your precious castle is returned. What's done is done. Let me go free. The alternative... But no. The time it would take to destroy you is that much less time for my research. And I detest inefficiency.
I don't think there's any downside to selecting either one.
Lay down your arms, and you will come to no harm. But you cannot go free. If you would do penance for your crimes, come to Almorica. I promise your life will be spared. Though, you will be our prisoner and treated no better than you deserve.
I approve. You forsake the chaotic nature of youth for the twin lights of reason and order. Yet I must decline. You may mean well, but there is no shortage of others who would see me hang. Even as I ask why we must fight, I accept the inevitability of the coming battle. Freedom's wage must be paid in full. Denizens of the Abyss! From ink of blackest night I summon you! Darkness to me!
There is some extra optional dialogue here if you bring in Donalto, but I forgot to do that. Oh well. Doesn't really matter because I think I did that the first time around when I played through this battle. Yeah, this fight can be...
an experiment. Let us mix youth with danger and observe the reaction.
This fight can be a total crapshoot depending on your spawns. Though, thankfully, we're playing with a loaded deck, so... this could be over in like 1 or 2 turns. One more turn, I guess. Oh, you know what? Maybe not. Let me see. Damn. It's not far enough. Because I was thinking maybe we could throw an earthquake or something way the hell over there and be on our way out. Yeah, if you really want to succeed at this fight, you need to get lucky on the spawns. If you're interested in seeing how I did the first time around, we have the full playthrough up on the channel and over on the playlist. Trust me, it's not as easy as it seems right now. There was a whole lot of cursing and a lot of groaning and moaning about the unfairness of it all. But you are obliterated, Nybeth.
I am forced to choose between retreat and death. How unexpected. But I am afraid your victory cannot be complete, for there is still vital research to be done, and none to do it but me. Denim, was it? A name I shall make a point to remember. When the war is lost and won, I feel we will meet again. When we do, I will be only too happy to reveal the ripened fruits of my research. Until then.
We're gonna see Nybeth plenty of times throughout this playthrough. Yeah, the difficulty of this fight with Nybeth is that because he's on higher ground, at this point in the game, all you really have in the beginning are mainly bows, I think. To a lesser extent, if you have like a wizard or something, you probably use some missile spells as well. I don't think you get access to the AoE spells right this moment. So that's partially why it's so difficult to fight against him, because you don't really do that much damage, yet he can deal way more against you. And even if you're at the level cap, he can still overwhelm you. Not to mention he can summon more allies, more undead enemies to do battle with you if you ever happen to throw all of your exorcism stuff against them. Well, we're done with that fight, so that means we can move on. Also, I forgot I had a couple charms, so Kashua, we're gonna feed you more HP. We want her HP to go as high as possible. Around 2,000 is a good number. Denim's already there. Anyway, back over here we go.
Leonard has told me of the battle. You have served me well. I hope you continue to do so. You are to accompany Leonard to Fidok Castle, a Bakram holding.
Fidok Castle? Where the Dark Knights are garrisoned? Why there?
I want you to forge a treaty of non-interference before the real fighting with Golgastan begins. Not with the Bakram, mind you, but with the Dark Knights of Lodis. We cannot have them hounding our flank while we are occupied with Golgastan.
But, Your Grace, it was the Bakram who brought on this war. Our parents died on Loslorian swords. Had they not aided the Bakram, how much suffering might we have been spared?
None know this better than I, Kashua. But consider what would happen were we to face such a foe in open battle. They would crush us. The Bakram people, overfed swine that they are no threat. Ah, but the Dark Knights, there is a foe to be feared. Which is why we must swear our allegiance to Lodis and ensure that they are no foe of ours.
So, Your Grace means to bend the knee to Lodis?
Tread carefully, Vice. I have told you, we are of one mind on this. I know the devil's bargain we make with Lodis. But it's only until we can deal with Golgastan and Balbatos. With the Dark Knights at bay, those opportunists in the Golgastani camp clamoring for war will fall silent. There's our chance. Once Balbatos is dead and buried, only then do we turn to strike the Bakram. What does our Holy Knight make of this? The Zenobian throne has no designs on Valeria. No Lodis they. Surely then King Tristan would not object to a treaty of non-interference. A gesture of support for our burgeoning state. Ah, but I forget. This has no bearing on you, Sir Lancelot. Forgive me. Well, the sooner you and Leonard have left for Fidok, the better. A purse of 5,000 Goths should help you see to your needs. I'll not have you depart unprepared.
Okay, cool. Leonard's in our party. We don't really need his help, though. So we're gonna strip him of his items. And give me your spell. You know what, I'm just gonna throw on Recruit for him, and then... yeah, that seems fine. Recruit Phalanx, Rampart Aura. He doesn't really need to attack. Same thing with Vice, we don't really need anything on him. He'll survive. Funny enough, you can already change out his class for another one. But we'll leave him as a warrior for now. Alright, let's make a save. I never did. Okay, so on to the next fight. If you're looking for more optional dialogue, there will be more if you can keep Leonard alive. But it's only possible if you can lower the enemy's health to less than 30%. Basically a crit state.
Warless to forces. Can't catch a break, can we?
They have us in numbers. Best fall back to Rhyme.
I'd sooner fall into my grave. Are you a son of Galgaston or no?
Talk brave as you like. It won't change our odds. We should rejoin the file.
Amorica falls, and you think the sky falls with it. There's no place here for cowards. Bring 'em on, I say, for Galgaston!
That poor guy. All Leonard and the Vice can do is just rush up and punch people. I wouldn't have it any other way, because we're gonna lose access to them for a while. Well, Vice mostly. Vice has nothing as it should be, or is Leonard. Yeah, he'll be fine. So we strip both of these two, so they're not going to interfere. Thankfully, Chapter 1 is very short. There's only like 2, 3, 4... about 4 battles. 5 battles even. We aren't going to waste any time. We're going to move into Chapter 2. And in order to do so, we have to quickly eliminate the enemy leaders. This may or may not be tricky for an upcoming battle because our units are way too strong. I have a feeling they will overwhelm a certain character that we're going to try to recruit. Let's take our bow user to get over to Brezin over there.
Warriors of Galgastan, lay down your arms, and you may yet keep your lives.
I thought to offer you much the same deal, boy. A battle's won with blood, not numbers.
Your cause is hopeless. Why throw your lives away?
Sooner or late, all men meet their end. What good to live in fear of it? I know you're kind, young, always thinking on tomorrow. You might try letting go, drifting with the current.
You think me unprepared for death. I'm not so young as that.
God's beneath us. Why do I even bother?
Chapter 1 of Tactics Ogre is very similar to... It's very similar to Final Fantasy Tactics story. No, not Ozma. More like Ravnus. Ozma is probably going to be easier to recruit. Her health is far higher. Well, Ravnus, on the other hand, is going to be super tricky because we're way too strong. I'm going to have to downgrade our equipment and try not to whack her in one hit. Because we still have to reduce her health to like 10%. And seeing as how we're hitting for way higher, we're probably going to have to use a very weak unit to reduce Ravnus's health down if we want to recruit her. Ozma, I'm thinking because her health and her level is going to be slightly higher, it's going to be easier to keep her alive. Plus, with Ozma's fight, we're going to run into level sync anyway. Whereas the fight with Ravnus, there is no level sync. I don't think there is anyway. I might be wrong. You know what, scratch that. I think both of those fights we've never done before. So level sync might be activated. I mean, since it's activated by default, I don't think we'll have to worry about that fight then. It's only on the off chance that, you know, it's not available. Or if it's turned off. Well, we'll worry about that when we get to that. For now, let's just keep pushing through. Alright, so the heck. I have forgotten what I was doing. Never mind these characters. They are all disposable.
At least, oh, no peace in death.
Cool. Alright, we'll take all the rewards. And let's move on. I find it a little weird that Vice's main weapons are the claws, yet he turns into the ranger who specializes in bows and daggers. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Alright, so for this next fight, we're gonna need an extra unit. Saria, we're gonna have you join the party. She's fine for the most part. Let me see. Sherry, I forget about your other spell. There we go. Salamander on her. And then... yeah. Saria, we're gonna have you join because we cannot control what's-her-face. We're just gonna swap the weapons over here. Give her crossbows. That's good enough. Give her these as well. Alright, on to Rhyme. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to get rid of Denim's counterattack. Denim is far too strong to be in the front lines when that happens. Alright, so for this fight we need to save Sistina. And since Sistina is out of our party, we'll throw in her sister, Saria. She's basically our backup Sistina. Let's see, there's a dragon here. I think Sistina will probably end up killing the boss on the first move. Either way. It's going to be a short battle. But if this is your first time facing off against a dragon...
the sooner this will be over. The alternative is also swift yet painful.
Kill me if you wish. You can never kill our spirit, nor our desire for justice.
Defiant cur! Kill her! Who are you lot?
Who's that woman? She's not resistance. Another faction, perhaps.
Alright, so for this fight, you can actually earn different titles depending on which choice you pick. And also whether she as in Sistina survives. I don't remember what I picked last time. So we'll just choose number 2.
I'd help her if we could, but we've more important battles to fight.
You can't be serious. You'd let those Galgastani hunt her. Surely you wouldn't abandon her, Denim.
Of course he would, and he's right to do so. It's you I can't understand, Kashua.
Either way, our quarrel is with the Galgastani. If we save her in the process, all the merrier.
By this point, I don't know if you would have unlocked the Dragoon class yet or not, or if you even would have a Dragoon on your class. Even then, I think, wow. Got the physical attack card on the first move. So yeah, I don't know if you would have Dragon Slayer yet by this point. It would probably make this fight a whole lot easier, but this thing you really have to watch out for. I think we're done here. No, never mind. Miscalculated. It was the other enemy way over there. Still though, on your first time playing this battle, watch out for the dragon. They can easily overwhelm Sistina if she runs the wrong way. I mean, not so much for our party, but because Sistina's like right there. If you have a weird setup, the dragon will just chase Sistina, and it'll be more likely to kill her. In our case, though, it doesn't really chase after Sistina because she has pretty beefy vitality stats. That's kind of the reason why the dragon is chasing after these units here. Did she? Yeah, that's also the case as well. If she runs to the left instead of running towards us, she'll get trapped by the humans.
What? I was not fated to die here. Not to you.
And so long farewell to that guy.
Without your aid, I would never have escaped with my life. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. It is by chance we helped you, no more. Rather thank the Great Father, who favors you. Now, why is it the Galgastani clamor for your blood?
I am Sistina, a warrior in the Liberation Front. I was scouting our common enemy.
Liberation Front? Partisan zealots, the lot of them. Nothing but trouble.
I had always thought us two sides of the same coin.
She is a Bakram traditionalist, a group loyal to the late King Dogaloa.
I've heard of them. Not all Bakram support the current regime, after all.
Oh, their goals are lofty enough, but their deeds border on butchery. They risk the lives of soldier and innocent alike with their subversion. Means unworthy of their end.
You have us wrong. These are lies spread by Branton. We seek only a return to better times, when a man's race and beliefs could not discredit him.
Better times? Don't make me laugh. Good enough for those with luck to be born Bakram, but we lived then, as we do now. Insects beneath the boots of our betters.
It is plain nothing I say will sway you. I thank you again for saving me. Now I will take my leave.
You have leave to go, Sistina, but you must quit this place at once. This is our land, our fight, The Bakram are not welcome here.
I shall try to remember that.
And there we go. We got a new title. It's too bad though. If you really want all the titles, you have to go back and redo that fight a number of times. You have to let her die after choosing to save her, and you have to let her die after choosing to ignore her. It's a whole quagmire of choices. Anyways, let's move on to Fidok Castle.
Who goes there? Speak your name.
I am Leonar Risi Ryman, sworn sword of the Knights of Almorica. I come before you a humble servant of the great Duke Ronway, esteemed leader of the Wallister.
I shall announce your arrival.
The Dark Knights make their fastness here in Fidok Castle. See her soaring white walls? No wonder they named her the Swan. But beneath her outward beauty is a nearly impregnable fortress. Be glad we are not tasked to take her.
We have looked for your arrival, Sir Leonar. You bring word from the Duke?
I do, my lord.
No doubt you've had a hard journey. Come, rest within our halls. Good nights. We find your Duke's proposal most intriguing.
Have you an answer?
Perhaps you'd best ask my lord directly for that.
Sir Lancelot is here. In this castle?
Greetings, brave knights of the Wallister. I am Lancelot Tartaros.
Leonar Risi Ryman of Almorica, if it please you. You have considered our proposal?
You waste no time, do you? I like that. I do have an answer for your Duke. Tell His Grace that his struggle with the Galgastani is of no concern to His Eminence Abuna Branton. Nor is it any concern of ours. The Knights Lothlorien remain and shall remain neutral on the matter.
My thanks, sir, for your swift response. Our lord will be much pleased.
Indeed. Yet I must ask, do you really believe you could defeat Galgastan without our aid?
Defeat Galgastan? Surely not. But such was never our intention. All we want, all we have ever wanted, is to fashion a peace with them. The Galgastani are a proud people. Were it to come to light that we sought foreign aid, it would endanger the position of those Galgastani who seek an accord as we do.
So, your Duke does not want to anger his neighbors by placing his problems in our hands. Bakram could stand to take a lesson from him.
I did not mean to suggest...
No matter. We of Lodis place much upon a man's honor. I can understand why your Duke would disdain the Bakram way, enjoying a life of leisure while others do their dirty work.
As you say, sir.
Forgive me, but your henchmen are so youthful. I feared you wanted for seasoned men.
Though they may be young in years, my knight's skill in battle is no lesser for it.
Indeed.
They freed His Excellency and routed the Galgastani at Almorica. Moreover, it was they who came to my aid in Chrysaro. Without their intervention, I would not be here today.
Ah, so these are the heroes of Goliath, then. Forgive an old knight his errant tongue. I say, have we met?
No, not as such. That is...
That is what? Speak plainly.
That night in Goliath. It snowed for the first time in years. The sweep of flakes over the harbour. The bitter cold. You were there.
Mind your place, Kashua. Have you forgotten why we are here?
He's right, sister. This isn't the time. This conflict is larger than us now.
Ah, the torching. You would have been children, of course.
Aye. We attacked that night on word that elements of the Resistance lurked in town.
False word, yes. I remember it well. As do you, clearly. We were in error, though I hardly expect forgiveness on that count. Still, I can but apologize for all it will do.
Enough of this. The Duke awaits our return.
Oh, I'd hoped to speak at greater length.
Forgive them. Forgive us, good sir. We'll be taking our leave.
Was that entirely necessary?
You recall Hoberim?
My brother? Aye. He was a staunch ally in a fight. Why?
Nothing. Only the brother and sister just now. Put me in mind of him and you.
I don't think the previous decision has any bearing on the story, so choose whatever. Let's head back.
You set aside your own enmity for the greater Wallister good. Such loyal service will not be forgotten. Would the time afforded you more rest, but I must ask you to leave for Balmamusa at once.
Balmamusa? That lies in the territory the Galgastani allotted for Wallister rule, no?
Wallister rule? Camps, where our people are forced to live in squalor. It was a mining town once. Coal. Now our kinsmen are herded there like cattle. Some 5,000 labor in Balmamusa. Slaves in all but name. The conditions are horrific. Scores die by the day.
Then it falls to us to free them.
You could never free 500, leave alone 5,000. No. You are to incite them to revolt.
An army 5,000 strong. There for the taking.
In truth, we cannot stay our course and hope for victory. We are far outmatched. However slight, we must tip the scales in our favor before Galgastan strikes. If all goes well, our bid will widen the rift between Balbatos and his enemies at home. He can scarce dispatch troops here before silencing the cries of dissent within his own ranks. This is our chance.
There will be those in Balmamusa with no stomach for fighting, and others who would sooner leave things as they are. Your task will be to win them to our cause.
They grow weary of fighting, else they would rally more readily. I can think of none better to wake their slumbering heroism than young heroes such as yourselves.
I shall follow at the head of a separate file, bearing arms for them.
The Galgastani hold the lands west of Tynemouth. Dame Ravnus will go with you in support.
My sword is yours.
Much rests on your young shoulders. I pray for your swift return. I'm counting on you. Do not fail me.
No need to worry. Our plans proceed apace.
Alright, Ravenous joins our party. And I hope you strip Leonard of all his stuff. Yeah, I don't think he's in our party any longer. Okay, so Ravenous. Ravenous. We have a number of options to work with her. But since we want her as a white knight, I'm gonna strip everything off of her first. I don't know if we get our equipment back when she leaves our party. So we're just gonna be extra cautious, strip her of everything. And first things first, before we switch her over to the White Knight, you know, I never looked at the White Knight and see if the health growths are as good or better than the Warrior. Just to be extra certain though, I'm gonna have her level up using the Warrior class though. And since she's only in our party as a guest...
I'm afraid I must refuse. There are some things I cannot trust to others.
Oh, I guess we don't have to worry about that. We're just going to strip her armor off and leave her as is. During Chapter 2, when we recruit her, that's when we'll work things over. Absolutely everything is better. I guess we'll switch over to the White Knight.
Ah, Denham. Tracked me down, did you?
Sir Gildas told me I'd find you here.
So you have. Please, come closer. You look troubled. This business in Balmamusa disturbs you.
Sir Leonard says it will be a dangerous undertaking.
Are you frightened? That's not like you.
I am not frightened.
There's no shame in admitting fear. We are all afraid at one time or another.
Even you?
Oh, more times than I can count. At the first ring of steel, my hands tremble with it. But fear alone cannot kill you. It has no teeth.
It's strange. I tell myself I would gladly die for our cause. But when faced with death, the fear is all too real.
Risking your life is one thing. Losing it is another. The best way to aid your people is to stay alive. See the battle through to the end. And there's your sister to think of.
What about you? Would you die to save the ones you love? What's that?
A music box. It belonged to my wife.
Your wife?
It's been 5 years now. Before the war with the Empire. They advanced, and we fled, vagrants in our own land. My wife fell ill, and before I knew it, she was gone. I considered following her into death. My thoughts often strayed down that path before battle, but her music box still sang of life, and I knew it was not my time. My burden had not yet reached its end.
I'm sorry.
One young as you should never be forced to fight. But that's not the world we live in.
Bear in mind, Denim's only supposed to be about 18. Anywho, I hope you guys completed the Quadriga Fortress battle earlier like I did. Otherwise, you will miss out on that optional battle. Okay, so over to Lake Bordeaux. No rewards. Let's take... not you. Heck, where's Sistina? And then... doesn't really matter who we throw in. Let's put in Rudlum. He has a far-reaching AoE, so we can complete this battle faster if we have that. I'm gonna worry about this. Let's start.
Wallister, here, and in such numbers. How does His Eminence not see it? Troubled times such as these demand a staunch front line. You there! Hold the line or I'll kill you myself! We cannot let these rebels cross Lake Bordeaux! Forward!
If the enemy leader is under 90% HP, Ravenous will have some extra dialogue. If you want to see that, I guess you can lob an arrow or something, reduce his health. If not, just obliterate everyone in your way. Which we will be doing right about now. We're very near to the end of Chapter 1. There are about 4 more battles left. But enjoy the battles as long as you can, because this is going to be our final playthrough of the game. Alright. I still haven't really gotten to test this sword out. I think we got like one good swing in, and...
Warriors of Galgastan, lay down your weapons and you may yet live!
By the light! Ravnus, is that you? I thought you long dead by now.
I know this voice. How is it that you do not find yourself dead, Grion? You have rare luck indeed. Let our swords meet. The cry of their steel is fitting lament for those you have butchered.
I was about to say, we only got one swing of the sword, and it was against a unit that was very under-leveled. Not exactly the best way to test it out. You had one job. Anyways, let's go ahead and eliminate all these characters very quickly. Oh, never mind, I guess stat cards start spawning in even now. I wonder if Denim can get to it before anyone throws out a spell. Or, you know, we can give it to Birdman over there. Birdman will be most likely to grab it, otherwise the other units will probably grab it, or they'll end up killing the enemy boss. So I'm going to try to delay. Or you know what, we go here and wipe out these two other units. Please don't kill. Take advantage of these stat cards whenever they drop. I know it might not seem like much, but you are far better off picking up every single one of them instead of waiting for your character to level up. Please, just one person. I think Denim should be able to grab it. Well, before we do that, say goodbye to that unit. Okay, so we just got lucky here. Alright, so in case you were wondering who they were talking about earlier, this is Hobirin.
Oh, more men. We needed more. Oh.
Poor Grion. Peregrine's Mark. I think those are used for transforming your character into Bartons. That is, if they're Hawkmen. That's another battle down. Into the moors. Nothing special about this battle. Let's go ahead and jump in.
Broken through our line, have they? Always knew Grion weren't nothing but talk. Just as well. Past time me pets had their first taste of battle. Bird up! Obda! To me! And what are the rest of you waiting for? Get out of here! Birda! Obda! Show 'em how it's done!
Oh hey, it's our favorite Beastmaster. The Butt Ugly Gamp. I can't quite remember if you want to bypass this battle. All you have to do is just weaken or kill his pets. Doesn't matter. Either way, eat this.
Berta, what have they done to you? Home now. No one hurts me precious bird and gets away with it. I won't forget who it was who done this.
So yeah, if you hurt his birdie, you get an instant win. Gamp really loves his birds. Anyways, we're gonna make a save over here because now we're over to the penultimate battle of this chapter. Just remember to unequip these characters of their items, strip them of everything. Kasha was fine though. She'll be in our party regardless. But Vice, however, strip him of everything. Same thing with Ravnus. And let's get to it. No unique items to win.
Who's there? Rebels! We're under attack! To arms!
Okay, so one of the few maps in which you have the distinct advantage. You get the high ground, which in this game means nearly everything. The high ground affects how effective your bows are, the range at which they can fire, plus your missile spells, damn near everything. I'm gonna wait until we get our Dread Vapor. On the next turn, I think we should win. I don't know if there's any opportunity to farm out stat cards, but if they do pop up, take advantage. Let me test out how strong Denim is with his spell. Strong enough. Enough to one-shot one enemy. Good enough for me. And then I'm gonna keep waiting. So because the level sync is not activated, we can feel free to wipe out everyone here. They drop stat cards. Yeah, so if you have the opportunity to get stat cards from these enemies, I mean, take as much time as you need to get them. Me, though, I think we have better things to do. Plus, I still think the drop rate is rather low. Once you get into the fight where I think it's chapter 3 or so, then stat cards start dropping much more regularly. Right now it's still difficult, which may or may not mean a lot of re-rolling. As you can see, no one has dropped a card. I think it was the same thing in the PSP version. Once you get to about chapter 3, then you can start getting stat cards. Ah, lame. I can't hit you from this angle. Maybe from here?
We have some time before our support arrives. There's no time to speak to everyone. We should gather a small group who can serve as our heralds.
Yeah, later on, after around chapter 3 or chapter 4, when you start fighting against necromancers in some of the story battles, you can definitely pick up a lot of stat cards whenever they summon undead enemies. Or even the regular enemies. I know when we did that one shrine battle and there was one necromancer that kept summoning more and more allies, we took advantage by just killing everything.
Are you daft? We didn't come all this way to listen to you spout nonsense. We are not the enemy. Or are you so taken with your Galgastani masters you have forgotten?
There's no call for such rancor, Vice. We should hear them out.
Suppose we do fight. What then? Conflict will only lead to more suffering. At least here, the winds of war do not howl in our ears, and our stomachs do not grumble.
Shelter, fodder, you enjoy all the luxuries of cattle. Doubtless you will, so long as you remain. But do you not long to be free? To live as men? You are Wallister. Where's your pride?
Leave as you came. Let us live out our lives in peace. Today it's the Resistance. Tomorrow, who knows what. But you all sing the same tune. My son sounded much as you do. The war claimed him 6 months ago. Will your violence bring him back?
We want no part of your fight. You're doomed to fail any road. Galgastan is too powerful. Heroes you may be, but the pride always comes before the fall.
Forgive me, I was delayed. Might I have a quiet word? I overheard your conversation. These people do not convince easily. No matter. We feared it would come to this. Listen to me. There's something you must do. You must kill them. All of them. Spare no one.
What?
The Duke foreknew this outcome. These are his orders.
But why this? If you know even one reason, I would hear it.
Because his grace demands it.
If the people of Balmamusa rise up as we ask, well and good. But the words of these children will not be enough to move them to take up arms. When they refuse, you are to kill them under guise of Galgastani agents. Leave no survivors.
You can't be serious. You order us to kill our own.
Come, Leonard. You've a good head on your shoulders. Consider our situation. If we are to defeat Galgastan, the Wallister must unite as never before. If it appears the Galgastani destroyed Balmamusa, our people in the remaining camps will rally to our banner.
But, Your Grace...
Nor will opposition in the Galgastani ranks remain unmoved by such outrage. Balbatos will be beset by foes without and within. We will finally have both the opportunity and the moral imperative to rid the world of the creature.
Denim and the others will not do this quietly.
You will see to that as well, when the time comes.
You are with me then. It is the only way. The future of our people depends on it.
If you choose option 1, you can continue on to the lawful route. Choose option 2 and you will continue with the chaotic route. We've done the chaotic route in a previous playthrough as well as the neutral route. The only thing left for us to do now is to choose option 1. So if you missed out on our other 2 playthroughs through those 2 other routes, make sure to check out the playlist for more on that. And so let us begin with the lawful route.
I see what must be done. I will bloody my hands.
Do not worry. We will not let their sacrifice be in vain.
Denim, are you mad? You're going to go along with this?
The Duke gave such an order, Leonard. And you would carry it out?
Open your eyes. We cannot win if we are unwilling to dirty our hands.
Ours is to follow orders. I swore an oath before the Duke, before the realm.
Listen to you. If I close my eyes, I think I spoke with the Galgastani.
The Duke would sacrifice these people as a piece in some great game. Our Lord has betrayed us all. To think I was willing to give my life for such a man. What a fool I was.
Then you stand apart, Vice? You will not join us?
Damn right! These people have done nothing. Where the justice in killing them?
I did not think you want to abdicate duty, Ravnus. To break faith with Lord and realm.
I break no faith. I renounce the Duke. I renounce you all!
I always thought to find you at my side the day the Wallister won their freedom. But if men of our own blood would stand against us, why should I expect more of you?
Am I not Wallister?
Wallister descended from Galgastani's stock. But the fault is mine. I should not have placed such faith in one of mingled blood.
How dare you!
Every victory comes at a price. Can't you see that? People are dullwits. The sacrifice must be great to wake them from their languor.
And you, Kashua, will you follow in this madness?
I will ever stand with Denim.
From this day, you and I are enemies.
Kill them all! No Wallister leaves this place alive!
Galgastani reinforcements. Deal with them. Leave the townsfolk to me.
Quick reminder, don't save over your old save file here. If you're having trouble and can't complete this battle, make sure you make a separate save. Alright, so level sync is on during this battle, primarily because we've never completed this battle before. Kashua, give me your stuff. We don't want you accidentally killing Ravnus. We need her alive if we want to recruit her later. So we're going to take off all of her weaponry. She is going to be primarily here to heal. Strip her of any items, or weapons I should say. Give her mainly defensive options, that way she can still survive, yet heal us at the same time. We'll throw on major heal 3 and 2, and we're going to toss on heal 3. No hammer finishers. Instead, we'll give you Princess Whim. Holy Water doesn't make a difference, but we'll throw on Lucky Star. Alright, so Kashua as a guest character will serve to keep us alive. And then if you want to see extra dialogue, throw in Denalto. Where are you? That's Elrig. Denalto and Elrig have the same sprite. Now, let's see. What can you equip? We'll throw in healing items and more defensive items as well. He's simply going to be here to act as a healer. We'll have you throw on Meditate, and also Sanctuary doesn't work. Well, there's Mercy. That looks good. Redlum, we'll have you stay in the battle. This looks fine. Oh, wait, hang on. Any weapons that have counterattack, we need to switch out. We don't need them killing Ravenous before we win. So let's see here. Let's throw in swords and crossbows. The Lombardia has counterattack, so don't use that one. We'll throw in whatever sword hits hardest. And then the crossbow. We don't need Sanctuary, so throw in the finishers. Same thing goes for Gildas. I'll have you use the Isberg and then 4 crossbow finishers. Since we can use regular bows here, doesn't matter which bow we use, whichever one is fine. Hobie Rem doesn't have any counterattack. Brynhildr doesn't have counterattack, and Canopus. Your spear, we want to switch out for something that doesn't have... Never mind. Spears all have counterattack. So we'll just throw on bows. It'll be easy enough to pick away Ravnus's health. And I guess we can throw on a dagger. I guess no daggers. I guess we'll throw on the Chaldea. Good enough for me. And I think our prep work is done. We just want to debuff one enemy, so we'll have Redlum do that. And again, level sync is on, so we can't make this battle any easier.
I hoped more from you, Denim. A man who places ends before means treads a dangerous path. The shame is mine for daring to hope. On my honor, you are my foe, Denim.
In my opinion, I think this decision and this route is what elevates this game above Final Fantasy Tactics. In terms of the story, it's way more mature and way more interesting. This is gonna kill. So we're not gonna want to throw this out. Not against her anyway. So avoid killing Ravnus if you can. If you really do want to see her extra dialogue though, you can reduce her health somewhat. I think after a certain point she will run away. But try not to kill her. Alright, let's see. That will help. Yeah, I gotta worry about her killing us as well, but let me see. Oh, never mind. Even if you do strip her of her items, she will get new items. I don't think we really have to worry too much about her trying to kill us, though. We'll be fine. I think. I can't see any other way around this for now, so let's wait here. Also, what about that dialogue? Hang on. Let me see what the thresholds are for the extra dialogue. Okay, it has to be under 80. So, seeing as how her health is currently at... Okay, so 80, she'd need to go down by about another 50. I'll leave Holy Rim to do that. Okay, so now is a good opportunity to use debuff against a certain character, like, say, Ravenous. Did that? No, maybe that didn't count. Strange. I'll just have to use somebody else like Holy Rim.
I just can't believe you're of Galgastani descent.
You feel yourself betrayed? You'd heed blood over word and action. Can the light of deed not pierce the shadow of one's birth? I believe it can. I will not believe otherwise.
Did she break out of her... Never mind. Let's go ahead and use Paralytic Wave. Hopefully this will stun her. And yet that doesn't count if you're looking to... Oh, never mind. Maybe I already got that. Okay, screw it. Never mind. That worked. I wonder... I wonder if we get any extra dialogue when Denaltha's health is below 50. I mean, it says on the guide, but who knows?
Lower your blade, Ravenous. What reason could any of us have to quarrel amongst ourselves?
I would have your reasons, if you've any worth repeating. You'd give your blessing to this sacrilege. Or have you chosen to turn your back on the light? On the very teachings of the Great Father? Is revenge your calling now, Abuna? The blood of your sworn enemy flows in my veins. Why not slay me too?
So yeah, she'll try her hardest to kill our other teammates, but I think if we block her in, I should probably use the White Knights for that. We should be able to stay alive. So let me go over here. That should prevent her from crossing over. And then we'll use our mage casters. They'll do the bulk of the work. And because we have a bunch of teleporters, a bunch of flyers, we'll be fine. I didn't need you to do that.
Now, her blood's not mixed of her own doing, boy. I myself am not of the common race, though I can't say as I've met misfortune on that account.
Just luck, perhaps.
I hadn't considered that. But there's time for considering later. We've more pressing matters.
Yeah, Ravenous can pack a bit of a punch. She's quite strong for someone who's at level 9. Plus, with the whole level sync and all, it does throw an extra wrench in the battle. But just be mindful of everything. You should have the advantage anyway with all of the extra spells and junk that you've carried over from the previous playthroughs. But good luck to you if you're starting fresh, though. You have my sympathies. Okay, so let's just skip through this. If I throw this spell, won't kill. If I throw this out, it'll do some damage. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about range. Otherwise, we'd be on the back foot right about now. It's possible. So if we go over here and... I want to see our extra dialogue. It does mean that we have to reduce her health by 50%. And let's go ahead and put one of these units to sleep. Or can we kill using the Sylphide? This may or may not kill. Damn. For all of that scaling, we're still doing less than ideal damage. Less than complete total destruction. Damn it. Hang on. There we go. The Nalta doesn't have to do anything but just stay down here and heal. Also, if you're not careful, I think the other warriors can kill Ravnus. That is, if they get too close. So don't let that happen. There we go. Now she should use the rest of her dialogue on her next turn. Thank you, Kashua, for that. This may or may not kill these two. Let's try. Oh, what do you know, it did. How many turns until Ravnus is? Still a while. I'm gonna try to leave one enemy alive before then. We got like 3 more. No MP. We'll just stick around here. And Ravnus is not gonna chase after us, so let's go here and then put you to sleep.
Since ancient times, there has been a word for one who sells his soul to the devil. They call him Ogre, a demon who eats the flesh of men. I see now the many you will consume in your lust for power. You are an ogre in truth.
Alright, so this battle will be done before her next turn. Not bad though. This fight is rather tricky if you're trying to complete it for the first time without any of the use of the endgame weapons. Still, it's not completely impossible. You just need to be super cautious and make sure you move slowly while boxing Ravenous in. Or you could use a weaker unit to kite her around. That always works too. But it's time to end this battle. Never mind. Let's throw this out. And I thought we could use that, but no.
If the Great Father does not yet require my soul, then what? Am I to be a shepherd to these youths?
If this is your first time saving Ravenous like this, you should get a trophy as well. And that's how you complete this battle with all the bonus objectives. Nicely done though. Now we can finally move on to uncharted territory.
I'll kill you by my own hands, Denim. I swear it!
There is blood on my hands. How long till it lies on my heart?
Alright, that's the end of Chapter 1. We're going to keep going though, since Chapter 1 is so short.
3 weeks had passed since the massacre at Balma Musa. Consumed with revenge, the Wallister took to the battlefield, wresting large swaths of territory from Galgastani control. The Duke's gambit was a success. Yet not all went as the Duke had intended. Though the atrocity galvanized the Wallister, those in the Galgastani camp who opposed their own Hierophant Balbatos did not rise to action. Worse, whispers of the truth behind what happened had begun to spread throughout Galgastan on the lips of Vice and his men. Where the Duke had sought to sow discord, a new sense of unity now grew among the Galgastani people. But the stalemate of forces along the Sonji Weald showed no signs of yielding clear victory to either side. Hoping to strike a decisive blow, the Duke pushed towards Balbatos' stronghold at Kuritani, a daring, some said reckless, attempt to take the keep. Meanwhile, Denim arrived at the ruins of Balma Musa, with orders to harry the enemy's flank.
Hear no alarm, sister. I think we made it.
By the look of things, the Galgastani can't have stationed many men here. The fewer we must kill to be done with this business, the better.
You would have me fight such a battle with our numbers? Are you gone mad?
I mislike your tone.
Forgive me, Your Grace. We are more powerful now than ever, I grant you. But let us not forget, we failed to rouse the Galgastani against Balbatos. Our resistance remains far outmatched.
I do not need you to tell me what I know so well.
Then I beg you to reconsider.
Humor your Duke. Hear my plan before you reject it, First, we dispatch a light force to secure Balmamusa, a small town southwest of Karitanai. Thence to advance to the Zaod Moors.
You distract them by needling their flank? They will never fall for such a ruse.
Your ears would serve me better than your tongue. I mean to have our young hero lead the band. We will feed sweet lies to their whisperers, that it's no small band, but half our army that marches. A morsel they will find impossible to resist. Nor will they know whether it is from Almorica or Balmamusa that we strike.
And they will believe this tale.
The presence of the hero of Goliath will convince them. Balbatos would not think we place our hero at the head of so few. This will be enough to give Balbatos pause. But he is no fool. He will not commit the entirety of his forces to Balmamusa. No, he will divide his men between the Sonji Weald and the Zaod Moors. The martial advantage is his. Even with his forces split, he will not fear defeat. Yet only this way will we have a true chance at victory.
Perhaps. But if Balbatos does not split his troops, what then?
We must see that he does. There's more. Once our heroes have a foothold in Balmamusa, they will turn their attentions to the port of Ashton to the west. Balbatos will fear an assault, and with his troops mustering in Karitanai, Ashton will be ripe for the taking.
Of course. Without Balmamusa or Ashton, they'll be cut off from the sea.
Is that so great a blow?
In Valeria, the sea is life. Without the bounty of her trade, we wither and die. Doubly so the Galgastani and their landlocked keep at Karitanai. Believe our rumors or no, they must respond. And that means splitting their troops.
Should the gambit fail, we still weaken them by closing their ports.
What becomes of us?
If you sense disadvantage, withdraw swiftly.
So in the end, we still must fight a battle of Galgastan's choosing.
Oh, you fret like an old maid, Leonard. The plan is perfect.
As you say, Your Grace.
Alright. No rest for the wicked. We'll have to pick up a buff card for this thing. Let's see, what are we dealing with? We're still in Balmamusa, but on a different map. Also, keep in mind, we are now on uncharted territory. We haven't done any of these battles, so we don't have the liberty of turning off level sync. We don't need Denalto. In fact, why do I keep mistaking Denalto for Elrig? I'm gonna strip him of his items. We are probably not going to use Denalto for another couple more battles. I'm going to throw in our songstress though. seeing as how we're at a disadvantage with the height situation, Iria should be fine with what she has equipped. Okay, let's see. Of the units that we're facing off against, they have the most bare and basic items. Still, that doesn't mean they can't pack a punch. Avoid this unit with a two-hander. The knight's gonna fall to our spell. And watch out for archers. Oh yeah, it's gonna be easy. Let's get the show on the way.
Forward! Leave no Galgastani standing!
Damn. On this route, Denim is not really a likable character. It's strange. He makes what's-his-face seem reasonable. Vice. You know, it's a bad day when Vice seems like the most reasonable person around. But let's start eliminating enemies. Starting with you two. Oh, what do you know? Stat cards. I'm gonna have Denim rush all the way up to pick up that stat card. And in order to do so, we have to throw on Boon of Swiftness. Yeah, I mean, that sort of makes him reasonable. But in context of the story, he seems to be the more heroic character at this point. Okay, so we can throw on Sylphide on her. Gonna try our best to keep some enemies alive while we fish this card over here. Admit Denim, you're just gonna have to keep running. Good thing we switched some of our items around. And let's see. It's a slow-going fight. There's still... Ah, crap. Well... There was always going to be a slim chance we were going to get that card. No well. No card for us. No cards for us means we just have to eliminate everyone one by one. I'm sure you can make the case for trying to farm out some sort of card from someone, but that's going to be too long for us. We'll wait until later chapters for that. Plus we have the Palace of the Dead. For now, use whatever OP tools you have and finish the fight. Ravenous may be overall good, but she doesn't survive if you don't take the evil path. Or should I say lawful path? Here you go, just a little bit further and then we can shoot that guy up there. So it's at this point that we can start enjoying the fruits of our labor. After being so underpowered during our first playthrough, and then not being able to use our overpowered stuff during the second playthrough, on the third one, this is when we can really start using the overpowered stuff. Yeah, those necromancer marks. Plus, if you want to have Cressida on your party, it's required. Unless you don't care about Cressida. But if you're planning on getting the platinum, you'd have to go down that route anyway. Alright, we are done here. Let me just place the spell properly. See you later, you two.
The Zayard Moors are within our grasp. Onward!
Oh no, she's not a bad member. She just requires a lot of work. Also, if you happen to make the mistake that I did by reaching the end of the Chaos route and then not worlding back before doing the Chaos Frame manipulation, then you will have potentially wasted a lot of time. Like I did. Okay, so picked up a new title. Let me see, where is it? So yeah, we opened up a new anchor point here. If you were to take on the chaotic route, you'd go up here. Funny. I think the lawful route would be up here, but instead it's down here. Let's check out the new tidings. Warrior Maiden. Oh, never mind, we've seen this one. The massacre at Balmamusa. seen that one. The landing at Balmamusa. Hang on. Are those the same ones down here? Yeah, we've seen these. Okay, so 3 weeks have passed between the massacre and now. Gonna quickly open these up. Yeah. And then, do we have any new talk? Entries about the massacre. Feel free to pause the video if you want to read through this. I'm just gonna skim with my eyes. So, through the help of Vice, people are already starting to understand that the massacre was just some contrived event. But Ronway is denying any allegations. More information about the Sanji Weald. We will be heading there soon. A new faction emerges. The New Walliser Alliance. So this alliance is Vice's new faction. He starts his own resistance group. Even though no one really knows who it is at this point. Oh, Ravnus has been captured. The story can change here as well if you kill Ravnus. So, new entries for Denim. So, it wasn't enough that he stopped the Galgastani from attacking. He also took part in the killing of civilians. That's really dark for someone who's supposed to be the main character. But that's why this route is not called the good route. It's called the lawful route. And the chaotic route is not called the bad route either. Only the neutral route is considered truly neutral. And Vice's entry here. Yeah, it would be a serious mistake to kill Ravnus. But I would understand if you did that, if you have never played this game before. There are all these sorts of optional flags that you can trip and deactivate if you kill or hurt certain characters. Or if you don't help certain characters to survive, you cannot recruit them. Our chaos frame for the moment. Seems like almost everyone hates us. And new titles. He Who Fights Alone, and The Butcher of Goliath. You know what, since we have The Butcher of Goliath unlocked, let's equip that one. Titles don't really mean anything. They just mark all the routes that you have completed. Alright. Let's save and move on to the next battle. We can't really do anything here, other than just to re-equip our characters and maybe train if you haven't reached the level cap. Win with an archer. Okay, so some fairly decent items here. Although the fire snake is a bit lost on the ninja. We do want the air charm though. I guess we can fight with an archer. Let's take out Hobie Rim and throw in... well, not Aircell. Where are you? Lyndall, you're still an archer, right? Sure thing. We'll have Lyndall in the party. Throw on the Ring of the Horde. I don't think we need to switch out anything here. So what are we facing off against? Okay. Oh, never mind. This is our target. If we kill him, we can end the battle. And it's a wizard. So, if you have any archers, now's the time to deploy them. Because he's going to be very frail against arrows. Arrows will slice through cleanly against any cloth-based armor.
Denim of Goliath? I see a rumor in the flesh. Then Balma Musa was no feint after all. You there. His Eminence must hear of this. Go, now! We must halt their advance as long as we can. Remember, we fight not for ourselves. We fight for Golgastan!
I thought this character was used before already, but I guess it was a different character. That voice actor must have voiced someone else. Anywho. Let's throw on Spellcraft. And then let's see, the terms of victory require that we pick up a buff card. Alright, so I guess we'll wait for that. Or, hang on. Take this buff card, please. There we go. That will satisfy that objective. Now we can start tossing out fire against everyone. Take that. We are too strong for our own good. Oh nah, I won't be bored. Not for quite some time. We get an extra bonus by firing against Earth Elementals. No undead units at the moment though. Gonna have to wait for that. Okay, so we'll keep on waiting. Oh, okay. I'll drop your video up of you Do. This battle is going by very slowly. I seem to remember these maps on the PSP version to be far more difficult. I think it was because of the whole mobility thing. Your mobility in this game is tied to your equipment. So if you can get better equipment, then you can move far better. Whereas in the PSP version, you had to make an active choice whether you wanted to have better mobility or better advantages when it came to attacking. Alright, so these units are grouped quite nicely. Let's throw out Salamander 2. Right about here. I would throw out Earthquake 2. But it doesn't guarantee us a kill against this guy here. This might. And there we go. Not gonna kill. Can we get anyone else? Nah, never mind. So let's slice and dice. And follow it up with a crossbow bolt. Let's have some fun here. I guess we won't be able to hit you. Not unless if we go over here. Nah. There's not enough room. Unless... No, not enough room. We can, however, land a shot against this guy. Yeah, it is pretty hard. I just need to improve his strength just a little bit more. Yeah, I guess we can throw this one out. Alrighty. I am amazed by how weak our characters can be when level sync is on. The scaling is tremendous. And that's the power of...
Pay the price for those you've slain.
Then we share a grim cause, but I bear you no malice. It is war makes us enemies. And as enemies, we must fight.
The simple reasoning of youth. I expected more than that.
The hatred I bear for you is anything but young. I carry on the struggle of my father, and his father before him. I am the wrath of the Wallister.
Damn. Denim is truly invested in this battle. And he's so unlikable in this route. At least with a chaotic route, you can somewhat sympathize with him, even if his methods are kind of naive. But here he's like gone full hardcore believer, whether or not his cause is just or not. Anyways, say goodbye to this unit. I don't know if there's any extra dialogue past this point. But say goodbye to Garba. Is his name Garba short for garbage? I wonder what kind of backstory he has. Farewell.
If only I had heeded my own advice. It is I was naive. Foolish.
I do not fight for vengeance.
Nah, despite all that, I prefer this storyline. He's sort of like an anti-hero. He's neither truly good nor truly bad. More so, he's very naive. After all, he's only an 18-year-old kid that got roped into a war. Also, I just noticed I didn't equip any of the skills, the weapon skills, so yeah, well, that was my bad. Let's throw these on. Now his attack bar should be even higher. Alright, we'll make a save here and then move on. Oh, Garbo. Well, before we move on then, let's check out Garbo. Orba? Deck? Maybe I was reading that wrong. Let's see, a Galgastani who served his clan in battle. Let's see, he created the Hanging Gardens. That's cool. Oh wait, never mind. His twin brother is Garba. Oh, that's why. I think we encountered him in an earlier battle. Which one, I can't remember. But that's why they sound so similar. They're twin brothers. Let's see. Seems like he has a deep-held resentment against the Wallister. Garba the Silver-Tongued. Oh. Well, I guess so then. That's cool though. Yeah, you'd never know they were twin brothers unless you read through their obituary. Or biography, I guess. Though I guess since these entries do appear after you kill them, they are kind of like obituaries. That's really sad though. Twin brothers dead on the field of battle, all at the hands of Denim. Alright, so for this battle, we'll earn an Earth Charm. We just need to use the debuff. The XP charms aren't that... They aren't that necessary. What are we dealing with here? So, quite the opposite. Usually, if you're on the chaotic route, you'd be starting over here, and the enemies would rush at you from this side. But since we're playing on the lawful route, we're starting at the opposite end and rushing our way up. I think we're on the easier side. The upper side is way harder to maneuver around. Plus, you can block off this section effectively using your knights. And you can just station one unit here and no one can get across. Alright then, we don't need to switch out. Yeah, I think it's going to be our first opportunity, but I think with the whole level sync and everything, it might be too difficult to practice right now. Would be nice though, but I think the Wildwoods are going to be an easier place to recruit one. At least with that place, we don't have to deal with the level sync.
The Butcher of Goliath, here? He means to lay siege to Corinthai from our backs. We dare not leave the keep undefended. You bring word of this to Sir Zabos. Impress upon him the need for reinforcements. Forget the others. It's the boy I want. We'll mount his head on the walls of Corinthai.
Is it not possible to recruit the octopus in that forest? Because I could have sworn you could have recruited the octopuses, at least the basic versions like these. Penya. Very close to a different word. Yanis. Okay, so these are your basic octopus. I never recruited one before, outside of the ones that we've used for food. Let's go ahead and start off with our songstress. Now, even though we can go straight ahead and kill the cleric over there, I'm gonna go ahead and do a kill-all run. Oh hey, free earthquake. Or Dread Vapor 2. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I misread your comment. Alright, that will work. That's 1 and 2. I need a buff card. So where are we to get a buff card? Well, Kashua's over there, but I don't think she's gonna grab it. Your best bet on this fight is to use your knights to somehow lock down routes. You won't really be able to stop the octopus, but you can use your archers and mages to wear down the octopus. The knights will just keep the enemies from hopping across the little gaps. The octopus at this stage in the game, if you're still playing on your first playthrough, they have very low defenses. So take advantage by sending your archers against them, like we're gonna do here. Okay, we got the charm off there. Seeing as how they only have one archer, I don't think they'll lose the charm effect if they get counterattacked. Yeah, lightning magic is also another choice too. If you have your mages and whatnot. Alright, we're almost done here. Cool. Now we can start throwing bombs down. That will hit all 4. Neat. Same thing over here. They only have one archer and a ton of healers. That may make things a little bit more tricky for you, especially if you can't keep up with the damage threshold. But since we're using overpowered units, we're going to do just fine. Yeah, lightning element is a great way to handle those octopus. Whether you have wizards or rune fencers or Valkyries, Just keep them far away and let their MP charge. Use your knights to close off gaps and try to kite them around the field. If you have enough units, if you just stay right in front of the gaps, they won't be able to move into the adjacent spots around your units. Therefore, they won't be able to attack and they'll just stay on one side of the map. Alright, that does 128. That's a little too far. You know what? We'll just keep hurling bombs. They can't do anything against us. Whoops. My bad. I wasn't watching who I was targeting, so I hit my own unit. Yeah, so yellow on yellow can be kind of distracting. Since Estina is yellow, the tile underneath her is yellow, and whenever you target certain tiles, the yellow just becomes a lighter shade of yellow. Makes it really hard to see who you're hitting. It's almost as bad as the blue on blue. Can't tell where exactly you're supposed to be heading to. Alright, so let's hold down Arabella. Never mind, I guess Arabella's gonna die now. If this all seems too easy for you, keep in mind we struggled for over a year to get to this point. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. A year. I started playing this game ever since it first launched last year, and it's taken us this long to get to this point. So I'm going to enjoy every bit I can from being this overpowered. Because for far too long we were playing at such a bad disadvantage, it was almost unfun during the first playthrough. I mean, especially with keeping all of your units alive and trying not to die during the final boss fight, it was very tough. You know, the weird thing though is, some players have already gotten the platinum, so they have spent as many hours as I have playing through the game, if not more, and actually beaten it. But then again, some of those players have also used the auto battle. So if you don't feel like playing through the entire game, you can automate everything and have it play for you. Which is only helpful in certain situations. I mean, you still have to baby it. We gotta make our way over and kill that last unit over there. But she's running away. How are we supposed to have a fair fight if you keep running away? Yeah, this game is really meant to be enjoyed for a long time. If all you did was just beat the final boss for the first playthrough, you aren't really getting the most that you can out of this game. It'll take maybe 2 or 3 playthroughs, maybe even 4. Depending on how well you did the first time around, how many units you lost. There are a lot of considerations to keep in mind. Okay, so I think we're done with this battle. Say goodbye to Josephine.
I thought myself prepared for death, but now I find I'm frightened.
Oh, what a coward. She ran away. Face death like a friend, you coward. And that's how you complete this battle with all of the objectives. Okay, after that battle we can take a detour. If we go over here, we can go recruit Ravnus. I'm gonna make a save. And before we move on, who did we fight against anyway? Josephine. Pause the video if you want to read. Alright, so by this point she hasn't died yet. No new rumors. No new tidings. We have advanced a couple battles. And the Wallister really hate us. Okay. So go over to the Raison Way. We can earn an air charm here. We do need a cleric in the battle party, so we're gonna take out Yuria and throw in... Where are you, Donalto? Use Donalto. He has some extra dialogue here. We'll throw on his shield, his hat. I don't think it matters which robe he has on. Let's just give him the most defensive stuff. Alright, now we have to save What's-Her-Face.
road to Karitanai is long. Why take her all that way? She is for the gallows at any rate. I say we have done with it here and now.
Orders is orders. Commander Loxeri is to have a proper hearing before a justice is meted out.
And is it not some opposition nobleman that spares her? Why do you suppose they go to such lengths to keep her from harm?
They say there's Galgistani blood in her. Might be that blood is bluer than most, eh?
Then her crime is twofold, for she is a kinslayer besides. I see no Galgistani before me, only a Wallister knight.
The Wallister name me a Galgistani traitor, while the Galgistani claim I am a Wallister knight. Enemy to all and friend to none. The Galgistani can't so much as escort a prisoner without a quarrel. No wonder the country splits in two.
Silence! I'll have a much easier time guarding you if you would guard your tongue. It'll mean more than that if I don't bring you back safe to Karitanai.
Sir Alfred, it's the Wallister!
Now's my chance.
What? No!
Is that Ravnus? Damned woman!
She sealed her own fate. We've caused enough to kill her now. Kill Kinslayer and rebels all!
Ravnus does have some extra dialogue if you reduce her health to below 50%. We'll get to that in just a moment. Also, is she equipped with anything? Yeah, she has all of her items. Now, on the flip side, you could also be a bastard and kill her. Why you would want to do that, I don't know. Maybe you just want to be a jerk. But we're gonna save her. She's too valuable of a unit. No remarks? Well, I don't know if anything will happen, but we need to drop her health by 300. I'm gonna wait until our next turn and then see what happens. Let's advance. We gotta protect her. Oh crap, never mind. She jumps forward. And I don't see any dialogue, so let me see. Hang on. Maybe we have to wait for that. But I'm gonna see what will happen here if we attack her.
If I fall now, all comes to nothing. I will not die here. I must go on.
Maybe that's the only dialogue that she has. If she runs back, we can heal her. That's fine. We'll keep her at half health. Our other units should be able to carry her. Now, if only they would come closer. Even at level 12, Sestina can't really put any enemies to sleep. Alright, Cherry, it's your time to shine. There goes one. And then this will take care of these four. Oh hey, a free card. Please don't pick it up. Cross your fingers. Really, which two-hander would it be? What sword would you have in mind? Don't see any extra dialogue, so I wonder what's the issue. The guide I'm using says there should be an extra piece of dialogue somewhere. Oh, the bastard sword. Aw, come on. No free card for us. I think Ravnus will forgive us for shooting her. There we go. Eat this. Damn, she doesn't even drop a card. She'll take our card, but she won't give us one in return. I'm hoping for more dialogue, but no.
If you mean to seize me as a traitor, then do so. Else return to your duties. Tarry here too long, and your master may wonder at your absence.
I think it's option 1. Don't know if it's option 2. Let's just use option 1.
My lady, the Resistance hunts you, yet you act as a friend to us. Why?
If you name friend only those who follow you blindly, then I am no friend of yours.
A simple answer would have sufficed.
The cards seldom give us simple answers, do they? But I will offer you this. So long as we share a common foe, I will not raise my sword against you.
That's good, right? I don't know whether she was being sarcastic or she was being serious or not. We'll take it. Now let's see. Oh, right, I haven't healed anyone yet. Let's fix that. Gotta make sure I don't kill anyone or everyone. These three are gone. Never mind, only two. More MP, please. And then I wonder if this counts. Let's go over to our Birdman and toss him a potion. Actually, no. Never mind. We got a spell here. There we go. We're almost done here. Gotcha. Slice and dice will not kill. Denim. While this guy is still lovesick, we'll put him out of his misery. Mirrodin, come over here and shoot this bolt. This is a pretty straightforward battle.
Did they? When I heard the Galgastani had captured you, I feared the worst.
Abuna Donalto, you speak with such sincerity, I half believe you're worried.
I deserved that. I've not forgotten the way we treated you at Bulma Musa. But believe me, I want only to save you.
To save me, you say? Well, I do believe you, actually. Only I wonder, what form this salvation?
I do not think to mend the wound in your heart, but I can help save your life. And where there's life, there is always hope of salvation.
Alright, so there's extra dialogue. Oh, what the hell? She tried to attack him. Okay, so that's bad. You gotta keep him away from her. Alright, so how do we win this battle? We're gonna... Alfred. Which one is Alfred? That's Alfred. Okay, so seeing as how she is betraying Donalto, he's got this everlasting hatred for him. We gotta complete this fight before she takes him out. That's surprising. I didn't think that was gonna happen. But it seems like she singled him out. Alright, let's put this guy to sleep. Maybe not. He's not gonna go to sleep, but I think we can weigh him down. And then... just a little bit more. He's somewhat strong. What are you using? Oh, the Shamshir. That one's a pretty strong sword at this point.
Oh, should have killed her while I had the chance. Ugh.
What do the Galgastani want with her? And she of them?
Okay, good news. We saved Ravnus. Grab all the rewards. Good news, Denelto is maxed out.
I suppose I should thank you. Even if you lead me away a traitor, I owe you my life.
Are you a traitor?
She has Galgastani blood in her. Is it any wonder some tie remains?
You speak as though she betrayed the Wallister outright, sister.
Only words. Though no doubt there are others who share her thinking. Those who claim that I struck a deal with the Galgastani, who are only too willing to embrace one of their own. And there is some kernel of truth to it. I doubt even those Galgastani nobles who do not take so hard a line as Balbatos would have offered me shelter were it not for my blood. But as it is, I am a woman without a country.
I'm sorry.
I had always told myself I was a Wallister, and I acted the part as best I could. But this? I am shaken to the core. I no longer know what I am meant to be.
Ravnus, come back with us. Warriors of your skill are in short supply. We could use you.
I am cheered to hear you say so, but I can never go back. I cannot forgive the Duke for what he did at Balmamusa, nor the disgrace I suffered there.
I see.
But my gratitude is heartfelt, both for saving my life and for setting me free.
The Duke wants her captured. Can we really just let her go?
Leave it be, sister.
You may find it hard to believe, but I love the Wallister. I was born in Almorica, spent my childhood there. It will always be my home. Even now, I do only what I feel best for the Wallister people. Farewell, Denham. Perhaps we'll meet again someday.
Are you certain this is the right choice? What if she joins forces with the Galgastani? Should you face her on the battlefield, it will not go easy for you.
If she becomes an enemy for true, I will face her as any Wallister soldier would. Do not worry, sister. All will be well. Come, let's be off.
See you later, Ravnus. That's not the end of her story, though. She'll come back around. Alright, so... that's new to me. So it isn't really explained here, but Ravnus is both Galgastani and Wallister. She has one parent of each. Oh, there it is. She's the child of a Wallister father and a Galgastani mother. Like I always say, pause the video if you're interested in reading through all of this. And Alfred. This guy had such a brief moment in the story. Yet the writers thought to flesh out his backstory with some extra content here in his obituary / biography. Alright. Also, never mind. I thought that was a branching story path here. There might be if you let Ravnus die in the last battle. So far, no new titles. Let's make a save. And let's head into Ashton. Now for this battle, that boulder axe isn't all that great. I think we already have that thing. But we do need an archer, so we have Lindel covering that angle. Benalto, you are no longer needed once more. Strip him of his items. And then where's our songstress? Bedlam, you're still fine. Who are you fighting against now? Okay, so 2 golems. But we do have the height advantage, so there's that. No, never mind. Not 2 golems, 3 golems. 3 golems. I really dislike golems in both this version of the game and the PSP. They're very tanky. At this point in the game, you don't really have any high-level spells, so all you can really do is just send out all your strongest melee attackers to hit them head-on. Meanwhile, the enemy team has 1 cleric, 2 casters, 1 very annoying berserker, though he's not that dangerous. Wow, the cleric is our main target. And also 2 warriors, but the 2 warriors won't be that difficult to take out. Also another archer in the form of a crossbow user. Alright. We need an enchantress or a wizard. Since that objective only counts for XP and we don't really need XP at this point in the game, we're not going to throw in a wizard just for the sake of having a wizard. Or enchantress. Let me go ahead and switch out some of these weapons. We were working on hammers with Mirden, so since we're not doing any of the other important fights, let's replace his weaponry. And then we're going to toss on Constitution 2. That will help him with his low health. And then Gildas, you are using spears. Throw back on the Scorpion. Rampart Aura is fine. Constitution 2 is way more important at this stage. And then Canopus, you were also using spears. He's also decent with bows. Take either or. If you want to have him with hammers or use spears. Hammers plus crossbows or bows. That's also a fine combination. Well, because he has his spell, we don't really need any other ranged attack method. Nature's Touch is also a good option here, if you combine it with his summon spell. But I think his health is way too low, so we're gonna keep Constitution 1 on. Also, I didn't equip his spear. There we go. Throw on the Scorpion. He'll be just fine. I also should have thrown on a summon spell for
This
Kashua.
town the prize you've come for, Rebel? Best think again. Galgastan gives no quarter to an ogre who slays his own.
The Sybil Nadia. I used to know a Nadia. A long time ago in a different life. Well, not really a different life, but simply a long time ago. Okay, how do we want to handle this? We don't have any way to guarantee charm. Unless... Nope, no charm. No MP for that matter either. I'm just gonna hunker down on top of the roof. It's best to let these enemies come to you instead of you coming to them. Oh, sweet. Free summon. I understand this may not kill you, but... Drink up. Okay, so that did kill. Kashua, where are you going? Alright, so because of that, we're going to head off the other side. We're going to block the other way, and then we have to go secure Kashua's route. Why did you go that way? Over here, we'll throw on some MP for Denim. This should allow us to throw out maybe a Sanctus Flare? Or Brimstone Hail. Oh, what do you know? This will kill. 2 birds with 1 stone. Perfect. There's no extra dialogue during this battle, so Feel free to wipe out everyone that you see. This is the best current spot for Mirrodin. And let's throw this over on Canopus. This will probably kill. So it was a great thing that we decided to head to the San Bronzo ruins to earn the tier 2 summon spells. It's definitely made this playthrough a whole lot easier. I think we would still struggle more if we didn't pick those up. Because then we wouldn't be able to guarantee one-shots like we have been doing here. Alright. Spirit Surge 3 doesn't really do anything but tickle him. Now we have a free Sylphide summon. This will probably only guarantee 300. Yeah, I knew it. So, tier 1 summon spells are far more balanced. It's when you get tier 2 summon spells that everything kind of goes haywire. Kind of like this over here. Oh, come on. Why would you drop a card over there where we can reach it? The scaling on this... Well, we're not going to hit him. Unless we jump forward a bit more. Oh, what do you know? There's another card. Please don't take it. Please don't take it. No, she didn't take it. Okay, so with that, we can pick up this. Yeah, tier 2 summon spells are utterly broken. I don't think this is going to do any damage. This guy is tough as a rock. So let's make sure he weighs like one. building is in the way. Can we hit you from here? No. Looks like we're out of luck. Let's keep waiting. Goodbye, Zurich. Okay, battle's over. Let's head her off. I hope she doesn't take this card. But we'll post her over there, post Athena over there, and then if it looks like she'll grab that card, we'll rewind. Oh yeah, +5. Can they? Well, I guess it would also require you to level up your ninja and feed a whole bunch of intelligence cards to it. At that point, though, I think they'll be on par with your ordinary summoners anyway. Yeah, she can, can't she? Oh, that's why she's got a Caldia. You know what, in that case, we'll just run away. I am going to go right about here. Hopefully she won't steal anything. If not, Mirrodin can take that card. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, crap. Oh, hang on. Maybe if I go over here, I can lure... Oh, wait. Wrong character. Come over here. She should be tempted into attacking Mirrodin over there. Sherry is also another valid target. Please don't take the card. Alright, she took the bait. Let's skip over to Denim, and then we can call this round. Yeah, with Sistina being an air elemental, she was able to inflict a lot of damage. But you know, that's no longer the case. Bye-bye, Nadia.
May the light judge our enemies and embrace our fallen.
Solid voice acting. I think we had this recipe before. Okay, so we picked up the important bits. We don't really care about the XP.
Very well, give the order. Tomorrow we attack with the dawn.
At once, Your Grace.
I beg you wait, my Duke. It's too soon.
Oh? Valmamusa is fallen, is it not? The plan proceeds apace.
But we still do not know whether Balbatos has divided his troops.
Even as we breathe, Denham takes Port Ashton. My plan unfolds as I have seen it. Why do you worry so? The gods of Valeria are with us, Leonard. You'll see.
I do not question our success, but surely there is no harm in awaiting word from Port Ashton. It is not only our lives that hang in the balance, but the destiny of the Wallister race. Prudence demands caution.
So I am imprudent and reckless. You talk a perilous line, Leonard.
Your orders, sire?
You have them. Go and see that they are carried out.
As you command.
Please, Your Grace.
That's quite enough from you. Begone from my sight.
As you wish.
Alright, new developments. Before we move on, let's check out what we have here. Nothing new. Oh, another new anchor point. So, what new trouble is brewing? Leonard has trouble concealing his displeasure with the Duke. Interesting. I wonder how that will turn out. A new entry about Nadia. She served in the army at the resumption of hostilities. She is a lauded singer of hymns. Her nickname is Nadia the Requiem. Poor Nadia. Anyways. Let's make a save and move on with the story. Okay, so second battle at Port Ashton. It looks like the majority of these side objectives only reward us with elemental charms. I don't see any stat charms or anything like that. No, how fun. We are on the low ground. So we have the height disadvantage. Cool. And if my eyes serves me right, we are fighting against Aracel. She's not as scary in this version of the game. Throw on your thickest armor and you'll do fine. Just make sure to keep these units back far away. So our 3 main attackers plus our knights to manipulate turns. We'll keep the mages off to the sides. And Kashua is just going to be Kashua. Let's go ahead and get started. Oh crap, hang on. I forgot. Let me rewind. I forgot to throw in Denalto. He has some dialogue here. I want to check that out. Load back in.
Tactics, Ogre.
I don't think we need Rudlum, so let's take him out and throw in Denalto. I'm assuming his dialogue has something to do with what's-her-face. That ought to be fine. Also, let's throw on all the highest healing. Strangely enough, he can also use... Oh, never mind. I guess that's limited to the priest class. The priest class has the ability to use Spirit Surge. Denalto as a cleric can't do any offensive magic. There we go. Much better.
At last I find you, Denim. You've given good chase, but the hunt ends here.
Look again. It is you who've fallen into our trap, fool of a Galgastani.
Galgastani? No. Your work in Balmamusa brings me here.
You were in Balmamusa?
Such fine heroes we Wallace to make. You will die for what you did at Balmamusa, for what you did to my brother.
I'm guessing her brother is one of the random NPCs that was involved in the fight. Just a guess though, I don't think it's actually true. Who knows? Let's throw out the conga drums, excuse me. Might want to be careful against Sistina. She is level 15, meanwhile we're level 13. So her scaling is slightly better. It might not matter though, because if we are lucky and we get a spell off here... Sweet. Alright, we're not going to go that close. I think we have more than enough range to take care of these two. I wish I could take care of these three here. Actually, why not? Let's jump up here, and this will eliminate 3 characters off of just one spell. Ah, crap. Missed one. Maybe if we throw this rock. No, no takers. Olivia, replenish your MP, please. This may or may not be the final fight of the night. Depends on how long this one will take in the next one. What's up with the missing 7%?
We cannot fight amongst ourselves. You play into the enemy's hands.
I know your part in the massacre. Do not deny it.
Oh, Denham's not denying it. He absolutely did take part in it. Whether or not he actually killed the civilians, I do not know. The game leaves that portion up to your own interpretation. Whether he just facilitated the slaughter or he actually willingly killed people, who knows. I think it makes the story much darker if he willingly did partake in it. Alrighty. So while we're still waiting... Oh hey. Another... Oh man, this one's not gonna... Actually no. This will hit. I think Sistina, or not Sistina, Aracel is slated to survive this fight. Whether or not you drain her HP or not. Ah, crap. Sherry's probably gonna have to grab that card. Or Denim. Depending on who I can get to it first. Oh no. Gotta get to this card. And starting off by boosting you, Denim. Now we can make a couple units go to sleep. Probably you. Guess not. Okay, good for her. She stayed away. You know what? Canopus can make use of this card. Seeing as how he's supposed to be a mixed attacker, but his intelligence is kind of low. Denalta is supposed to have some optional dialogue here, but I haven't seen it. Maybe I'll take a few more turns. Take this. That's a lot of junk. Alright, so say goodbye, you two. Thank you, Kashua, for the assist.
My brother injured his leg. He couldn't even walk, but they cut him down just the same.
I could have sworn I stripped or not Sistina, Aerosol of all of her stuff. No, she comes equipped with her own unique stuff. Be mindful of what she's throwing out, though. You don't want to be caught flat-footed. And there we go. Let's draw out Spirit Surge. Take out Julian.
You know what happened, and know also that we had no choice. Had we fought the Galgastani openly, there could be only one outcome. There was no other way to bring our people together.
Our people? This is a war fought in the name of power, not people. The nobility want it, and they will crush whomever they must have it. Don't you see? You're no better than the Galgastani or the Bakram. If it's absolution you seek, look elsewhere.
Now, we could totally crush her on this turn. But I'm gonna wait. Denalto, please do your dialogue.
Erisel, is that you? Don't you recognize me?
Abuna Denalto? Why are you here? I thought you were a man to keep better company than this.
Galgastani torched my abbey. I have been a member of the Resistance ever since.
What of Carl? What of my brothers and sisters?
They have passed into the light. There was nothing I could do.
And for this you joined in the massacre at Balmamusa?
Okay, now we're free to eliminate her and move on. We're just gonna gang up on her. Just in case there's any significant change, we are not going to use any special attacks to wipe out her health. I'm just gonna whittle it down just as much as I can go.
I never wanted power, only a future for the Wallister.
You ignore the will of your people, slaughter them, and call it revolution? Who do you think it was first fanned the flames between clans, then pointed at the bonfire as proof of conflict? The nobility! Better the rams rise to lead the flock than such shepherds with mitres for crooks and crowns for caps. And you are little better than the yapping sheepdog that does his master's bidding. To hell with you. To hell!
She has no ear to listen. If words will not win us free, our steel must.
Oh, that's cold. We'll let the poison do the work, though. So she can still drop damage. It's up to you to avoid letting that happen. Also, she grabbed that item bag. I'm gonna pick it up.
I never want.
Let's skip that dialogue. We already heard that once. Now, with any luck, this will stop her. Guess not. What will do the most damage? None of these. Yeah, you really want to...
Retreat! We retreat! As for you, you will die with or without my hand.
We'll deal with your kind once the Hierophant lies on the ground.
Oh, hadn't you heard? Your Duke lost at Sanji.
Peddle your lies elsewhere. We're not buying.
'Twas a victory of attrition decided by a handful, but a victory for Balbatos nonetheless. More than enough to sound a death knell for your resistance. The people will turn to us to lead them now.
I was gonna say, you kind of have to shift your casters to the backfield against archers, but...
I do not believe it. I cannot. Did Bulmamusa mean nothing?
Yeah, never mind. We won anyway. Your kind. That's awful cold of you, Denim.
Sister, let us take this ship for our return to Almorica. If that woman spoke true, the roads will be too perilous.
Denim, let us quit this island altogether.
Cut and run? You can't be serious.
If what she said is true, then we are finished whether we admit it or no. They'll kill us if they catch us.
But we must return to Almorica to see the truth of it ourselves, no?
Here is the truth of it. I would not lose you, Denim. There is a mare that visits me nightly, a dream in which I am alone, brotherless.
Only a dream, sister. As I stand here now, I will never leave your side.
And yet it frightens me, as though I saw it in waking. I cannot live alone.
You won't have to. Don't worry. The Duke hasn't lost, I'm sure of it. All will be revealed at Almorica. And if we find the castle fallen, then we will leave this island together.
Promise me we will. Promise me.
Never make promises you cannot keep. Alright, so we're gonna do one more battle and then call it a night. Oh, great. We're forced to go back to Quadriga. What new rewards? Cool. 3 max HP charms. Perfect for Kashua. Let's throw out him and throw back in Rudlum. Also, I need your stuff. And your other stuff. And so, how does this battle go? Oh man. Alright, we're supposed to rescue this guy. He is such a pain in the butt. Especially when you're playing on the chaotic route and you have to fight against him. Not bad though. We just have to eliminate this guy. Still, we are at a disadvantage with one Cyclops on the enemy team. Gotta try our best to keep this guy alive. Alright, so this is your first opportunity to recruit this guy. You can also wait until later. But there's no reason not to right now.
Who are you? You got no business with us. Oh, you come to steal me prize, is it? Can't be letting you do that. 5,000 gold on this one's head, and I'm keen to collect. There's knife work to be done, lads. Got 'em!
If you want some actual, excuse me, not actual, if you want some optional dialogue, throw in Canopus during this battle. He'll have something to say. It seems like berserkers in this game, in general, just aren't very valuable, I guess. Okay, so HP values are starting to skyrocket. So let's make sure this guy has no chance of surviving. Oh, better yet, let's eliminate these two. Or we can eliminate these two. You know what, let's help out Zapan. Cool. 2 free cards right off the bat. Two cards, one of which is useless. Okay, with any luck, Koshwood should keep him alive. Yeah, Zapan on the chart of RT, he doesn't have anything impressive. He's on the below average side of speedy characters. And of course he would take that card. At least it's a less useful one. 500 versus 200. Same as Vice and Gamp. So the slower, unique characters. That missed. Hooray for us. She'll have her revenge. Or maybe we can let Canopus do it. Probably not gonna kill anyone though. Not unless we pick up this card. Now let's see what we can dish out. Could be better. The pan, stop being an idiot. Ah, jeez, the AI is so brain dead. Now we have to waste a few turns just to keep him alive. Alright, I have a meteor strike. We could probably land on no one. Instead, let's go ahead and take this guy down. I think I could angle myself over here and drop this on these three. Cool. So close. Yeah, thank goodness it's not Bayan. Why they made him so slow, I have no idea. I guess it's supposed to fit in with his age. There goes one. And there goes two. Let's see, Sestina, you could throw out this spell over here. Maybe on top of this guy. No, never mind. It's not gonna work out. I can almost kill this guy, but he has just too much health. So, you know what? Let's put this guy to sleep over here. Crap. Damn it, Grimbold. Looks like we gotta do the hard work every single time. Also, in your excitement, do not accidentally hit what's his face. We'll leave it at that. And we're going to go over here. Okay, thank goodness for that. Not enough for healing.
You're a rare breed of bounty hunter.
A bounty this, bounty that. I'm just a mercenary. And you You're not from these isles. Feather's the wrong color. The mainland, is it?
Yes, as it happens. A mercenary like yourself. Not in over your head by any chance.
Holds the pan in over his head? Ha! I'm tempered in 100 battles. When I stare death in the eye, death blinks. It'll take more than a handful of pirates to do for me.
Good. I like a challenge.
They have the same character model, well, except for his helmet and his pants. His sprite is almost like a palette swap. Oh, I didn't check Cherry Ron. I hardly ever use Cherry Ron. I should keep an eye out on that one a little bit more. Let's try out healing. He came close to picking up that card. Alright, let's speed up Denim, grab that card and get the hell out of here. Also, I really need to catch some Z's right about now. I'm about seeing stuff now. You know how when you get super tired and your eyes start playing tricks on you? That's sort of what's happening here. Alright, with another turn we should be out of here. Let's throw down Salamander 2. I really wish we picked up Sylphide 2 and Gnome 2 from the San Bronza ruins. Anyways. Oh damn. No finishers, but let's see how well this performs. Take that, you. It's strange to me in this game that instruments don't have a wide range for its attack. In Final Fantasy Tactics, the equipment, like instruments for like your bards and whatever, they were always extended like 1 or 2 tiles away from you. Kind of like how the archer is, only except the effective range is like out here. I can't do anything here. We'll take the crit and then let's go save what's his face. Yeah, thankfully the finishers are just fine. And that's going to end this battle.
The pirate's death for me.
That's funny.
A tight scrape, that. I don't think I'd have made it on my own.
The pirate. You mentioned a bounty. Who are you?
no criminal, if that's what you're thinking. I'm a Wallister, same as you. Hired on with the Resistance. But my boss man died on the Sonji Wheel before I saw a single Goth. Any road. I must have left an impression on the Galgastani. They went and put a bounty on my head.
Then it is true. The Resistance lost in Sonji.
Huh? Why, I thought you were all on the way back to Almorica. Plenty dead on all sides. But don't worry, the Duke's alive. I reckon both armies are headed home to lick their wounds. The way I see it, he owes me some coin. I'm off to Almorica to collect. Say, you're not headed that way, are you? If you need another sword, you can hire mine for a song.
You can have the choice to refuse him, but if you take him on now, he'll be a permanent party member, so choose option 1.
We could use all the help we can get.
It's a deal, then. And don't forget your part of the bargain, eh? When we reach Almorica, be sure and tell the Duke you hired me on. I will throw it on top of what he owes me.
Also, there's a trophy if you do. Okay, so if you're currently playing through this on the first time, picking up this recipe book will allow you to start crafting blowguns and thereby allowing you to take advantage of the infinite money glitch. Sweet, we got everything. Yeah, strangely enough, even though you took him on, you still have to confirm his recruitment. Make sure you confirm his recruitment, take him onto your party. And that is going to be where we'll end this session. Oh man, I'm tired. Oh, my back. Anyways, if you guys are currently watching this on YouTube, please like the video. If you guys have any comments or questions, please leave them down below. Let me know what you guys think. Major bummer about not getting that ending. I'm still kind of salty about that situation. But at least we made it close to about more than halfway done with Chapter 2 of the Lawful Route. We only have like 3 or 4 more battles before we reach the end of Chapter 2, and then we can start on Chapter 3. And Chapter 3 I don't think lasts very long on this route either. And then before you know it, we'll reach Chapter 4, and then the real fun begins. We can start on the 100th floor dungeon crawl. More fun is definitely on the way. Share the video out wherever you guys can, and also subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Please check out our playlist for our previous play sessions. We have so many sessions of this game available for you guys to watch. All the way from the very beginning with the neutral route into the chaotic route. Even the 42 dungeon run of our shrine crawl. A lot of fun stuff. Please watch it if you care to. The unknown, guys. Who knows? Well, we'll see about that. And if you guys are interested in some of the other games that we play, feel free to browse our channel. If you guys are over on Twitter, follow us at twitter.com/LunarlightGames. Over there you'll find deals, discounts, as well as news stories about the gaming world, as well as the odd giveaway we run from time to time. check out the pinned post for more information, or hit the hashtag Lunarlight Vault for more information. If you'd like to support the channel financially, you can do so by dropping a donation over at paypal.me/LunarlightGames. The link's down below in the description, but if you guys don't have a tip bar tip jar, no worries. Please continue viewing our videos, making sure you guys hit the like button and also subscribe to the channel. Follow us over at twitch.tv/LunarlightGames, and also hit the notification bell across all of our platforms to get updates as soon as they're made available, or to catch whenever we go live. But yeah, that has been a long 4 hours, but we have made a good bit of progress into the lawful route. There's still more fun left to go, so please tune back in next time when we will be finishing up these next 2 chapters. For now, have a great rest of your week, or middle of your week, and we'll see you guys again soon in the next session. Have a great night, and we will see you again.